March. Grand Lodge party, halt! Move in order, inward, face!
The Right Worshipful Grand Master.
The Grand Lodge officers will take their respective stations and places. would like to thank everyone who has joined us by live stream, and thank you for turning in and witness this ceremony this morning. By the authority in me vested as the Right Worshipful Grand Master, I hereby authorize an open communication and declare the annual Grand Communication of the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania be now open for the dispatch of business. Brother David W. Morgan's Grand Chaplain, give the opening prayer.
Most holy and glorious Lord God, thou great architect of heaven and earth, who art the giver of all good gifts and graces, and hast promised that where 2 or 3 are gathered together in thy name, thou wilt be in the midst of them. In thy name we assemble and meet together, most humbly beseeching thee to bless us in all our undertakings, that we may know and serve thee aright, and that all our doings may tend to thy glory. Amen.
No man is an island, no man stands alone. Each man's joy is joy to me, each man's grief is my own. We need one another, so each man as my brother, each man as my friend. I saw the people gather, I heard the music start, the song that they were singing is ringing in my heart. No man is an island, no man stands alone. Each man's joy is joy to me, each man's grief is my own. We need one another, so I will defend each man as my brother, each man as my friend.
Dignitaries, brethren, ladies, guests, the flag ceremony. I pledge allegiance to the flag of
The United States of America,
and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Brother Nathan Minnick, Grand Chaplain, give the prayer.
O eternal God, through whose mighty power our fathers won their liberties of old, grant, we beseech thee, that we and all the people of the land may with loyalty, fidelity, and courage maintain these liberties. Protect and assist all who are serving their country, at home or abroad, by land, by sea, or in the air, that they, being armed with thy defense, may be preserved evermore in all perils, and being filled with wisdom and girded with strength, may do their duty to thy honor and glory. Amen.
So mote it be.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? America, America, God shed his grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea.
I want to extend a sincere fraternal greetings to our dignitaries, to our brothers, to our ladies, and to the guests. And thank you for joining us this morning for this monumental event where we change the guard of the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania. Please enjoy and look forward to the ceremonies. Brother Grand Marshal, it is time for the official reception of our distinguished guests. You will present them at this time. And I'd like to welcome all of our distinguished guests for being here today to join us for this ceremony. It is truly an honor to have you here, and thank you so much. The brethren and ladies and guests will remain seated while each one of the groups is received, following which we will extend a customary Masonic greeting. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Okay, if you want to line up side by side here. Right Worshipful Grandmaster, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother John A. McLeod, Right Worshipful Deputy Grandmaster of the Most Worshipful Grand Lodge of ancient, free, and accepted Masons of the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, and Brother Travis Sawyer, Right Worshipful Junior Grand Warden. And he'll escort you up. Yes, sir. How are you today, sir? Good. Right Worshipful Right Worshipful Grandmaster, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother A.C. Flora IV, Right Worshipful Deputy Grandmaster of the Most Worshipful Grand Lodge of ancient Freemasons of South Carolina, and Brother Ronald Mitchin, Most Worshipful Past Grandmaster. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother Stephen Rubin, Most Worshipful Grand Master of the Most Worshipful Grand Lodge of Free and Accepted Masons of the State of New York, and Brother Robert Hogan, Right Worshipful Deputy Grand Master. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother William Shepard, Most Worshipful Grand Master of the Most Worshipful Grand Lodge of Georgia, Free and Accepted Masons, and Brother Brian Coffey, Right Worshipful Deputy Grand Master, and Brother Van McGee, Right Worshipful Grand Secretary, and Brother Ronald Combs, Most Worshipful Past Grand Master. Thank you, sir. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother Omar Morris, Most Worshipful Grand Master of the Grand Lodge of the most ancient and honorable society of Free and Accepted Masons in the state of New Jersey, and Brother Glenn Fisher, Right Worshipful Junior Grand Warden, and Brother Larry Plaskett, Right Worshipful Grand Secretary and Most Worshipful Past Grand Master. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother Bradley Andrukaitis, Right Worshipful Deputy Grand Master of the Most Worshipful Grand Lodge of Free and Accepted Masons of Maryland. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother Stephen Norris, Most Worshipful Grand Master of the Grand Lodge of Ancient Free Accepted Masons of North Carolina. Brother Lawrence. All right, thank you. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother James Lawrence III, Right Worshipful Senior Grand Deacon of the Most Worshipful Grand Lodge of Ancient and Honorable Fraternity, Free and Accepted Masons of the State of New Hampshire. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother Rick Backus, Most Worshipful Grand Master of the Grand Lodge of the Most Ancient and Honorable Society of Free and Accepted Masons in the state of Rhode Island and Providence Plantations, and Brother Ronald Reed, Right Worshipful Grand Secretary. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother Richard McTheney, Most Worshipful Grand Master of the Most Worshipful Grand Lodge of Ancient Free and Accepted Masons in Delaware, and Brother Ronald Ferraro, Most Worshipful Past Grand Master, and Brother James Hanby, Most Worshipful Past Grand Master. Ohio. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother Sean A. Johnson, Most Worshipful Grand Master of the Most Worshipful Grand Lodge of Free and Accepted Masons of the State of Ohio, and Brother Keith W. Newton, Right Worshipful Grand Secretary and Most Worshipful Past Grand Master. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Jean Paul Donmo, Senior Deputy Grand Master of the Grand Lodge of Free and Accepted Masons of the District of Columbia. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother Dwayne A. Rittenhouse, Grand Trustee of the Grand Lodge, Free and Accepted Masons of the State of Nevada. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother George Alwyn, Right Worshipful Senior Grand Warden of the Most Worshipful Grand Lodge of Ancient Free and Accepted Masons of the State of West Virginia. How are you, sir? Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Robert Davis, Most Worshipful Grand Master of the Most Worshipful Grand Lodge of Ancient Free and Accepted Masons of Minnesota. gentlemen want to line up the cross. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother Timothy J. Kager, Most Worshipful Grand Master of the Most Worshipful Prince Hall Grand Lodge of Free and Accepted Masons of Pennsylvania, and Brother Eric Williams, Right Worshipful Deputy Grand Master, Brother Colin Mitchell, Right Worshipful Junior Grand Warden, and Brother Anthony Harkins, Brother Gerald Hunley, Right Worshipful Grand Trustee East, and Marvin O'Henry, Worshipful Deputy at Large. You guys can just follow along. Yes, sir. Thank you. Yes, just keep right on. Right across, yes, sir. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Companion Eric Staley, Most Excellent Grand High Priest of the Grand Holy Royal Arch Chapter of Pennsylvania, and Brother Keith A. Erb, Most Excellent Grand King, Grand Holy Royal Arch Chapter of Pennsylvania, and Brother William D. Johnson, Most Excellent Grand Scribe, Grand Holy Royal Arch Chapter of Pennsylvania. Perfect, thank you. How are you? Right there, yeah, that'll be fine. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother Mark D. Gall, Most Puissant Grand Master of Royal and Select Master Masons of Pennsylvania. Yes, that's fine. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Sir Knight Joshua Ney, Right Eminent Grand Commander of the Grand Commandery of Knights Templar of Pennsylvania. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you the illustrious Paul J. Roop, 33rd degree, active member for Pennsylvania of the Supreme Council of Sovereign Grand Inspectors General of the 33rd and last degree of the ancient accepted Scottish Rite of Freemasonry for the Northern Masonic jurisdiction of the United States of America, and also a Right Worshipful Senior Grand Warden. The illustrious Mark A. Haynes, 33rd degree, active member for Pennsylvania, and our Right Worshipful Grand Secretary. The illustrious C. DeForest Trexler, 33rd degree, active emeritus member for Pennsylvania. The illustrious George Nenonechki, 33rd degree, active emeritus member for Pennsylvania. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother David Berry, Executive Director of the Pennsylvania Masonic Youth Foundation. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you the illustrious noble Mark Hartz, Imperial Assistant Rabban of Shriners International of the Ancient Arabic Order of Nobles of the Mystic Shrine. Right there. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Sir Jeffrey M. Wonderling, Provincial Grand Master of the Provincial Grand Lodge, United States of America, of the Royal Order of Scotland, and also a Right Worshipful Past Grand Master. Sir Robert F. Dunkel, Provincial Grand Treasurer, and a Right Worshipful Deputy Grand Secretary. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother Timothy Strawn, Director of Development of the George Washington National Masonic Memorial. I didn't want Wonderling to get a picture anyway. Oh, but yeah. It seems like, oh, I thought they were done taking pictures. Yeah, right there, so- Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother Thomas Gammon IV, South Atlantic Division Commander of the Masonic Service Association and a Right Worshipful Past Grand Master. I know. I'm glad he sticks around. He's a good guy. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother Seth Anthony, Grand Secretary of the Grand Council of Allied Masonic Degrees. It's okay. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother William L. Kingsbury, past District Deputy Grand Master, Chief Executive Officer of the Masonic Charities of Pennsylvania. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother Robert J. Lorenz, Supreme Council, Grotto International. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother Matthew D. Dupree, Chairman of the Board of Directors of the Masonic Library and Museums of Pennsylvania. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother Harry B. Rudder, Jr., Executive Director of Operations of the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother William Soloway, Executive Director of the Masonic Blood and Organ Donor Program. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother J. Michael Larkin, Executive Officer, Pennsylvania DeMolay of the International Order of DeMolay, and Brother Christopher Misko, State Master Counselor. Right Worshipful Grand Master, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Helen B. Sneddon, Supreme Service and Supreme Inspector of Pennsylvania Rainbow of the International Order of Rainbow for Girls, and Sarah Ham, Grand Worthy Advisor. I know. Right Worshipful Grandmaster, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Angie Chappell, Jurisdictional Guardian of Job's Daughters International, and Gregory Culp, Associate Jurisdictional Guardian, and Georgia Smeltzer, Miss Job's Daughters. Change is good. We'll see what comes out. Right Worshipful Grandmaster, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Roxanne R. Platter, District Deputy Grand Matron of the Grandmother Advisor, Ruth Mitchell Tucker, Girls Youth Department of the Deborah Grand Chapter, Order of the Eastern Star. Sorry about that, thank you. Right Worshipful Grandmaster, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Brother Dennis Devine, worthy Grand Patron of the Pennsylvania Grand Chapter of the of the Order of Eastern Star, and Virginia L. Plyler, Grand Secretary and past Grand Matron. There you go. This can't be the end. Coots. Right Worshipful Grandmaster, it is my honor and privilege to introduce to you Honored Lady Stacy Anthony, Grand Royal Matron of the Grand Court of Pennsylvania, Order of Amaranth, and Honored Lady Sarah Coons, Grand Secretary.
Brethren, ladies, and guests, please stand and give our dignitaries a round of applause if you would. Right Worshipful Grand Secretary. I'm sorry. Brother Ronald A. Ungst, Right Worshipful Past Grand Master, please approach and do your presentation.
Right Worshipful Grand Master, would you join me here at the podium, please? A little bit of history of the National Masonic Foundation for Children. Our past Grand Master, Jay Arnett, was very much a part of the origination of this committee. This committee is one of two that are sanctioned by the Conference of Grand Masters of North America. And the whole purpose of it is to help teachers identify children at risk. In our state, Pennsylvania, has been a continual support financially to this organization. And few other jurisdictions have wavered here and there, but I'm proud that our jurisdiction has maintained steadfast in its support. And over the years has donated somewhere in the neighborhood of over $200,000 to this program. And Grandmaster, the National Masonic Foundation for Children Certificate of Appreciation is hereby presented to you. Brother Larry A. Durr, Grand Master, Grand Lodge of Free and Accepted Masons of Pennsylvania. And it's signed by Frank Prairie, who's our Executive Director, and it's truly my privilege to present this to you.
Thank you so much. Ms. Wood, thanks.
Yeah.
Yes. Right Worshipful Grand Secretary, read the summary of the resolution for the creation of the Pennsylvania Grand Master's Outstanding Service Award.
Right Worshipful Grand Master, at the December 5th, 2007 quarterly communication and under the direction of Right Worshipful Grand Master, Brother Ronald A. Ungst Sr., The Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania adopted a resolution for the creation of the Grand Master's Outstanding Service Award to honor Pennsylvania Freemasons as well as Freemasons of other jurisdictions who have distinguished themselves to their community, their Blue Lodge, and to their respective Grand Lodge. The purpose of the medal is to honor these brethren who have rendered outstanding service to Freemasonry and or their community in general, or their Grand Lodge in particular. The intended recipients are chosen by the Right Worshipful Grand Master.
Brother Grand Marshal, present our recipient to the east. You gonna bring him up here? Yeah, we'll bring him up here. Just be careful.
William Grindstaff, who is the Grand Steward and a member of Ashera Cassifia Lodge number 551. See, we don't tell you everything. Thank you, Terry, for the job well done. Thank you. We'll get a picture here. This is yours. Thank you. Dignitaries, distinguished guests, brethren, ladies, and friends. Today, as I stand before you in this moment of reflection and gratitude, I am filled with a profound sense of humility and pride. It has been the honor of my life to serve as your Right Worshipful Grand Master, guiding our beloved fraternity through 2 years of renewal, growth,
and brotherly love. Throughout this journey, I have often spoken of guiding principle of ignite the light within. This phrase embodies the very essence of our craft, the divine spark that resides in each of us, waiting to be kindled into a blazing torch of knowledge, charity, brotherhood. It is that light that illuminates our path, inspires our actions, and sustains us through both challenges and triumphs. These last 2 years, I am proud to witness the remarkable strides that the Rejuvenation Committee has made with the lodges. Their efforts have inspired new life into our fraternity, fostering engagement, renewal, and a renewed sense of purpose. To the Membership Engagement Committee, your dedication has rekindled passions and brought fresh energy into the ranks. To the Ops Committee, your diligent work has ensured that the Right Worshipful Grand Master makes good decisions, always has what he needs with integrity, purpose, and a guiding light. To all our leaders, your unwavering commitment has set a shining example for all of us. Let us recognize that these accomplishments are not merely the results of individual efforts, but the collective manifestation of brotherhood in action. Each of you has contributed to creating an environment where new members are welcomed, old bonds are strengthened, and our lodges continue to thrive as beacons of light in our communities. My primary mission was strengthening the membership, and I am proud to say that our foundation is firmer today than it was yesterday. As we look to the future of our fraternity, let us remember that the strength of our brotherhood is forged in how we treat one another and the outside world. My journey has been about igniting the light within each brother, within our lodges, our communities, and ourselves. That light is integrity. It is compassion. It is the quiet resolve to leave Freemasonry stronger than we found it. I would also like to express my deepest gratitude to my beautiful wife, Shelley. Your steadfast encouragement, unwavering support, and general assistance have been the foundation upon which I relied throughout this journey. Your love and understanding have lifted me during challenging times and celebrated with me during moments of triumph. Your presence has been a constant source of strength and inspiration, and I am forever grateful for your dedication, patience, and the countless sacrifices that you have made. I am truly blessed to have you by my side, and I love you. As I prepare to pass the mantle to those who will serve after me, I urge each of you to continue to ignite the light within. Keep that flame alive through service, brotherly love, and the pursuit of truth. Our fraternity's strength lies in our unity and our shared commitment to the principles that define us. The sun sets on this reign, but it rises on a new chapter for the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania. I leave this office with a profound sense of gratitude for the friendships forged and lessons learned. We have walked the path together, and though I relinquish the jewel of my office, the memories of our shared labor will remain my most cherished possessions. May we ever meet, act, and part in a way that honors the tradition of those who came before us. In closing, I want to express my deepest gratitude for the trust you placed in me. It has been a sincere privilege to have served as your Right Worshipful Grand Master, and I look forward to seeing how our lodges continue to grow and shine brightly in the years to come. May the light within each of you burn ever brighter. Guide us toward a future filled with hope, purpose, and true brotherhood. And God bless the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania. God bless this great country. Thank you. Right Worshipful Grand Secretary.
Go ahead. If tomorrow all my things were gone, I'd worked for all my life, and I had to start again with just my children and my wife. I'd thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause the flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died and gave that right to me. And I'd gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston and New York to LA. Well, I'm proud to be an American part, and it's time to stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died and gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died and gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA.
Right Worshipful Grand Secretary, read so much of the minutes of the quarterly communication held June 4th, 2025 as relates to the election of Grand Lodge officers.
Right Worshipful Grand Master, this being the time prescribed by the Hyman Reason for the annual election of the Grand Officers to serve this Grand Lodge during the ensuing Masonic year, beginning on St. John the Evangelist's Day next, the following brethren were duly elected. Brother Robert Darren Brink, Right Worshipful Grand Master. Brother Paul Jeffrey Root, Right Worshipful Deputy Grand Master. Brother Lynn Barry Baker Jr., Right Worshipful Senior Grand Warden. Brother Eric Thomas Downs, Right Worshipful Junior Grand Warden. Brother Adam Christopher Hess, Right Worshipful Grand Treasurer. And Brother Peter Mark Krause, Right Worshipful Grand Secretary.
Brother Peter Mark Krause, you have been elected Right Worshipful Grand Secretary to serve this Grand Lodge for the present Masonic year and until your successor is duly installed, beginning this day. Are you prepared to take upon yourself the necessary obligation?
Right Worshipful Grand Master, I am.
Brother Grand Marshal, conduct the Right Worshipful Grand Secretary-elect in front of the altar. Brother Peter Mark Krause, remove your Masonic clothing. Kneel upon both knees in front of the altar and lay both hands upon the Holy Bible, square and compasses. Right Worshipful Grand Secretary, install Brother Peter Mark Krause.
You will say aye, pronounce your name in full, and recite your obligation.
I, Peter Mark Krause, in the presence of all, of my own free will and accord, in the presence of Almighty God and this right worshipful Grand Lodge, do hereby, herein, and hereon, most solemnly, sincerely, and truly promise, declare, and swear that I will serve as right worshipful Grand Secretary of the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania for the present Masonic year, and until my successor is duly installed beginning this day. I will attend the annual Grand, quarterly, special, and extra communications of the Grand Lodge, take my station therein, and perform the duties thereof to the best of my ability, unless prevented by sickness or some other unavoidable occurrence. I will take charge of all books, papers, and other property of the Grand Lodge entrusted to my care, and will deliver them to my successor when duly qualified to receive them. I will keep a true and faithful record of all the proceedings of the Grand Lodge proper to be committed to writing. I will keep a just and exact account between the Grand Lodge and each of the subordinate lodges, almoners, bursars, trustees, and all those who have an account with the Grand Lodge. I will receive all monies paid to me on account of the Grand Lodge. Pay the same to the Right Worshipful Grand Treasurer, taking his receipt therefore forthwith, and perform such other duties as pertain to the office. To all of which I swear, without any equivocation, mental reservation, or self-evasion of mind in me whatever, but with a firm and steadfast resolution to keep and perform the same, binding myself under no less a penalty than that of having the penalties of all my former obligations inflicted upon me at one and the same time, if that were possible. So help me God, and keep me steadfast in this, my Right Worshipful Grand Secretary's oath and obligation.
You'll kiss the Holy Bible and arise.
If I put the right one on, huh?
I now invest you with the collar, to which is pendant the jewel of your office, the cross pens, tied by a ribbon, the points resting on an open book in scroll form. Here we will. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. That's probably too much. No, it's okay. Also with the apron, upon which is embroidered a representation of the same jewel. I will now conduct you to your station.
Brother Grand Marshal, make the usual proclamation.
Brethren, take notice that Brother Peter Mark Krause, having been duly elected and installed Right Worshipful Grand Secretary of the Right Worshipful Grand Lodge of the most ancient and honorable fraternity of free and accepted Masons of Pennsylvania and Masonic jurisdiction thereunto belonging, is hereby proclaimed as such. Brethren, take notice that Brother Peter Mark Krause, having been duly elected and installed Right Worshipful Grand Secretary of the Right Worshipful Grand Lodge of the most ancient and honorable fraternity of free and accepted Masons of Pennsylvania and Masonic jurisdiction thereunto belonging, is hereby proclaimed as such. Brethren, take notice that Brother Peter Mark Krause, having been duly elected and installed Right Worshipful Grand Secretary of the Right Worshipful Grand Lodge of the most ancient and honorable fraternity of free and accepted Masons of Pennsylvania and Masonic jurisdiction thereunto belonging, is hereby proclaimed as such.
Brother Eric Thomas Downs, you have been elected Right Worshipful Junior Grand Warden to serve this Grand Lodge for the present Masonic year and until your successor is duly installed beginning this day. Are you prepared to take upon yourself the necessary obligation?
I am, Right Worshipful Grand Master.
Brother Grand Marshal, conduct Right Worshipful Junior Grand Warden-elect in front of the altar. Brother Eric Thomas Downs, remove your Masonic clothing, kneel upon both knees in front of the altar, and lay both hands upon the Holy Bible, square and compasses. Right Worshipful Junior Grand Warden, install Brother Eric Thomas Downs.
You will say aye, pronounce your name in full, and recite your obligation.
I, Eric Thomas Downs, of my own free will and accord, in the presence of Almighty God and this Right Worshipful Grand Lodge, do hereby, herein, and hereon, most solemnly, sincerely, and truly, promise, declare, and swear that I will serve as Right Worshipful Junior Grand Warden of the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania for the present Masonic year until my successor is duly installed, beginning this day. I will attend the annual grand, quarterly, extra, and special communications, take my station therein, and perform the duties thereof to the best of my ability, unless prevented by sickness or some other unavoidable occurrence. In the absence of the Right Worshipful Senior Grand Warden, I will take his station and perform the duties thereof. In the absence of the Right Worshipful Deputy Grand Master and the Right Worshipful Senior Grand Warden, I will take the station of the Right Worshipful Deputy Grand Master and perform the duties thereof to the best of my ability. in the absence of the Right Worshipful Grand Master, the Right Worshipful Deputy Grand Master, and the Right Worshipful Senior Grand Warden, I will take the station of the Right Worshipful Grand Master and perform the duties thereof to the best of my ability. I will keep, support, maintain, and abide by all the ancient usages, customs, and landmarks of the fraternity, and the Constitution, rules, regulations, and edicts of the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania. I will assist the Right Worshipful Grand Master in seeing duly enforced. To all of which I swear, without any equivocation, mental reservation, or self-evasion of mine and me whatever, but with a firm and steadfast resolution to keep and perform the same, binding myself under no less a penalty than that of having the penalties of all my former obligations inflicted upon me at one and the same time, if that were possible. So help me God, and keep me steadfast in this, my Right Worshipful Junior Grand Warden's oath and obligation.
You'll kiss the Holy Bible in her eyes. I now present you with your collar, to which is pendant the jewel of your office, the plum. Also with the apron, upon which is embroidered a representation of the same jewel. I present you with a copy of the Hyman Reason, the Constitution of the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania, which you have sworn to assist the Right Worshipful Grand Master in seeing duly enforced. I also present you with your column. It is the emblem of your authority. When the Grand Lodge is at labor, you will place it upon your pedestal in a horizontal position with the base toward the east. When called off from labor, you will place it in a perpendicular position. The Grand Lodge is then in your charge. You may permit brethren to retire, but allow low one to enter. We're going to go around this way. I will now conduct you to your station.
Brother Grand Marshal, make the usual proclamation.
Brethren, take notice that Brother Eric Thomas Downs, having been duly elected and installed Right Worshipful Junior Grand Warden of the Right Worshipful Grand Lodge of the most ancient and honorable fraternity of free and accepted Masons of Pennsylvania and Masonic jurisdiction thereunto belonging, is hereby proclaimed as such. Brethren, take notice that Brother Eric Thomas Downs, having been duly elected and installed Right Worshipful Junior Grand Warden of the Right Worshipful Grand Lodge of the most ancient and honorable fraternity of free and accepted Masons of Pennsylvania and Masonic jurisdiction thereunto belonging, is hereby proclaimed as such. Brethren, take notice that Brother Eric Thomas Downs, having been duly elected and installed Right Worshipful Junior Grand Warden of the Right Worshipful Grand Lodge of the most ancient and honorable fraternity of free and accepted Masons of Pennsylvania and Masonic jurisdiction thereunto belonging, is hereby proclaimed as such.
Brother Lynn Barry Baker, Jr. You have been elected Right Worshipful Senior Grand Warden to serve this Grand Lodge for the present Masonic year and until your successor is duly installed, beginning this day. Are you prepared to take upon yourself the necessary obligation?
I am, Right Worshipful Grand Master.
Brother Grand Marshal, conduct the Right Worshipful Senior Grand Warden-elect in front of the altar. Brother Lynn Barry Baker, Jr., remove your Masonic clothing, kneel upon both knees in front of the altar, and place both hands upon the Holy Bible, square and compasses. Right Worshipful Senior Grand Warden, install Brother Lynn Barry Baker, Jr.
You will say aye, pronounce your name in full, and recite your obligation.
I, Lynn Barry Baker, Jr., of my own free will and accord, in the presence of Almighty God and this Right Worshipful Grand Lodge, do hereby, herein, and hereon, most solemnly, sincerely, and truly, promise, declare, and swear that I will serve as Right Worshipful Senior Grand Warden of the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania for the present Masonic year and until my successor is duly installed, beginning this day. I will attend the annual grand, quarterly, special, and extra communications, take my station therein, and perform the duties thereof to the best of my ability, unless prevented by sickness or some other unavoidable occurrence. In the absence of the Right Worshipful Deputy Grand Master, I will take his station and perform the duties thereof to the best of my ability. In the absence of the Right Worshipful Grand Master and the Right Worshipful Deputy Grand Master, I will take the station of the Right Worshipful Grand Master and perform the duties thereof to the best of my ability. I will keep, support, maintain, and abide by all the ancient usages, customs, and landmarks of the fraternity, and will assist the Right Worshipful Grand Master in seeing duly enforced. To all of which I swear, without any equivocation, mental reservation, or self-evasion of mind in me whatever, but with a firm and steadfast resolution to keep and perform the same, binding myself under no less a penalty than that of having the penalties of all my former obligations inflicted upon me at one and the same time, if that were possible. So help me God, and keep me steadfast in this, my Right Worshipful Senior Grand Warden's oath and obligation.
You will kiss the Holy Bible and arise. I now invest you with the collar, to which is pendant the jewel of your office, the level. Also with the apron, upon which is embroidered a representation of the same jewel. I present you with a copy of the Hyman Reason, the Constitution of the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania, which you have sworn to assist the Right Worshipful Grand Master in seeing duly enforced. Also with a gavel, with which you will assist the Right Worshipful Grand Master in preserving order. I also present you with your column. It is the emblem of your authority. When the Grand Lodge is at labor, you will place it upon your pedestal in a perpendicular position. When called off from labor, you will place it in a horizontal position with the base toward the south. I will now conduct you to your station.
Brother Grand Marshal, make the usual proclamation.
Brethren, take notice that Brother Lynn Barry Baker, Jr., having been duly elected and installed Right Worshipful Senior Grand Warden of the Right Worshipful Grand Lodge of the most ancient and honorable fraternity of free and accepted Masons of Pennsylvania and Masonic jurisdiction thereunto belonging, is hereby proclaimed as such. Brethren, take notice that Brother Lynn Barry Baker, having been duly elected and installed Right Worshipful Senior Grand Warden of the Right Worshipful Grand Lodge of the most ancient and honorable fraternity of free and accepted Masons of Pennsylvania and Masonic jurisdiction thereunto belonging, is hereby proclaimed as such. Brethren, take notice that Brother Lynn Barry Baker, Jr., having been duly elected and installed Right Worshipful Senior Grand Warden of the Right Worshipful Grand Lodge of the most ancient and honorable fraternity of free and accepted Masons of Pennsylvania and Masonic jurisdiction thereunto belonging, is hereby proclaimed as such.
Brother Paul Jeffrey Roop, you have been elected Right Worshipful Deputy Grand Master to serve this Grand Lodge for the present Masonic year and until your successor is duly installed, beginning this day. Are you prepared to take upon yourself the necessary obligation?
I am Right Worshipful Grand Master.
Brother Grand Marshal, conduct the Right Worshipful Deputy Grand Master-elect in front of the altar. Brother Paul Jeffrey Roop, remove your Masonic clothing, kneel upon both knees in front of the altar, and lay both hands upon the Holy Bible, square and compasses. Right Worshipful Deputy Grand Master, install Brother Paul Jeffrey Roop.
You will say aye, pronounce your name in full, and recite your obligation.
I, Paul Jeffrey Roop, of my own free will and accord, in the presence of Almighty God and this right worshipful Grand Lodge, do hereby, herein, and hereon, most solemnly, sincerely, and truly, promise, declare, and swear that I will serve as Right Worshipful Deputy Grand Master of the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania for the present Masonic year and until my successor is duly installed, beginning this day. I will attend the annual grand, quarterly, special, and extra communications, take my station therein, and perform the duties thereof to the best of my ability, unless prevented by sickness or some other unavoidable occurrence. In the absence of the Right Worshipful Grand Master, I will take his station and perform the duties thereof to the best of my ability. I will keep, support, maintain, and abide by all the ancient usages, customs, and landmarks of the fraternity, and the Constitution, rules, regulations, and edicts of the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania. I will assist the Right Worshipful Grand Master in seeing duly enforced. To all of which I swear, without any equivocation, mental reservation, or self-evasion of mind in me whatever, but with a firm and steadfast resolution to keep and perform the same. So help me God, and keep me steadfast in this, my Deputy Grand Master's, my Right Worshipful Deputy Grand Master's oath and obligation.
You will kiss the Holy Bible and arise. I now invest you with the collar, to which is pendant the jewel of your office, the compasses and square united with the blazing sun in the center. Also with the apron, upon which is embroidered a representation of the same jewel. I present you with a copy of the Hyman Reason, the Constitution of the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania, which you have sworn to assist the Right Worshipful Grand Master in seeing duly enforced. I will now conduct you to your station. Just back up a little.
Brother Grand Marshal, make the usual proclamation.
Brother, take notice that Brother Paul Jeffrey Roop, having been duly elected and installed Right Worshipful Deputy Grand Master of the most ancient and honorable fraternity of free and accepted Masons in Pennsylvania and Masonic jurisdiction thereunto belonging, is hereby proclaimed as such. Brethren, take notice that Brother Paul Jeffrey Roop, having been duly elected and installed Right Worshipful Deputy Grand Master of the most ancient and honorable fraternity of free and accepted Masons in Pennsylvania and Masonic jurisdiction thereunto belonging, is hereby proclaimed as such. Brethren, take notice that Brother Paul Jeffrey Roop, having been duly elected and installed Right Worshipful Deputy Grand Master of the most ancient and honorable fraternity of free and accepted Masons in Pennsylvania and Masonic jurisdiction thereunto belonging, is hereby proclaimed as such.
Brother Robert Darren Brink, you have been elected Right Worshipful Grand Master to serve this Grand Lodge for the present Masonic year and until your successor is duly installed, beginning this day. Are you prepared to take upon yourself the necessary obligation?
I am Right Worshipful Grand Master.
Brother Grand Marshal, conduct the Right Worshipful Grand Master-elect in front of the altar. Brother Grand Marshal, conduct Brother Lee H. Marshall to the Grand Secretary's desk. My brother, previous to your installation and investiture, it is necessary that you should signify your assent to those ancient charges and regulations which point out the duty of a Freemason. Brother Marshall.
You agree to be a good man and true, and strictly obey the moral law. You agree to be a peaceable citizen and cheerfully conform to the laws of the country in which you reside. You promise not to be concerned in plots and conspiracies against government, but patiently to submit to the decisions of the Supreme Legislature. You agree to pay a proper respect to the civil magistrate, to work diligently, live creditably, and act honorably by all men. You agree to hold in veneration the original rulers and patrons of Freemasonry and their regular successors, supreme and subordinate, according to their stations, and submit to the awards and resolutions of your brethren when convened, in every case consistent with the constitutions of the fraternity. You agree to avoid private piques and quarrels, and to guard against intemperance and excess. You agree to be cautious in carriage and behavior, courteous to your brethren, and faithful to the Grand Lodge. You promise to respect genuine brethren, and to discountenance impostors and all dissenters from the original plan of Freemasonry. You agree to promote the general good of the fraternity, to uphold and advance the sacred principles of Freemasonry, and to make it known to the world the good works and beneficent influence of the craft. You promise to pay homage to the members of the fraternity and strictly conform to every edict of the Grand Lodge or General Assembly of Freemasons, that is not subversive of the principles and groundwork of Freemasonry. You admit that it is not in the power of any man, nor body of men, to make innovations in the landmarks of Freemasonry. You promise a regular attendance on the communications of the Grand Lodge and to pay attention to all the duties of Freemasonry on convenient occasions. You admit that no new lodge shall be formed without permission of the Grand Lodge, and that no countenance be given to any irregular lodge or any person clandestinely initiated therein, being contrary to the ancient charges of the craft. You admit that no person can be regularly made a Mason in or admitted a member of any regular lodge without previous notice and due inquiry into character. You agree that no visitors shall be admitted into any lodge without due examination and producing proper vouchers of their having been initiated into a regular lodge.
Brother Robert Darren Brink, do you submit to these charges and regulations and promise to support them as Grand Masters have done before you in all ages?
I do, Right Worshipful Grand Master.
Brother Robert Darren Brink, in consequence of your cheerful acquiescence in and promise in conformity to the ancient charges and regulations of our craft, you are now to be installed Right Worshipful Grand Master in full confidence of your care, skill, and capacity to govern the same. Brother Robert Darren Brink, remove your Masonic clothing, kneel upon both knees in front of the altar, and lay both hands upon the Holy Bible, square and compasses. You will say aye, repeat your name in full, and recite your obligation.
I, Robert Darren Brink, of my own free will and accord, in the presence of Almighty God and this Right Worshipful Grand Lodge, do hereby, herein, and hereon, most solemnly, sincerely, and truly, promise, declare, and swear that I will serve as Right Worshipful Grand Master of the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania for the present Masonic year and until my successor is duly installed, beginning this day. I will attend the annual grand, quarterly, special, and extra communications of the Grand Lodge, take my station therein, and perform the duties thereof to the best of my ability, unless prevented by sickness or some other unavoidable occurrence. I will keep, support, maintain, and abide by all the ancient usages, customs, and landmarks of the fraternity, and the Constitution, rules, regulations, and edicts of the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania I will see duly enforced. To all of which I swear, without any equivocation, mental reservation, or self-evasion of mind, in me, whatever, but with a firm and steadfast resolution to keep and perform the same. So help me God, and keep me steadfast in this, my Right Worshipful Grand Master's oath and obligation.
You will kiss the Holy Bible and arise. I present you with your collar, to which is pendant the jewel of your office. also with the apron upon which is embroidered a representation of the same jewel. You okay? I present you with a copy of the Hyman Reason, the Constitution of the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania, which you have sworn to see duly enforced. Also with your gavel, it is an emblem of your authority. 1 rap commands order. 2 raps call up the officers. 3 raps call up the entire lodge, and 1 rap seats them. I present you with your hat. It is to be worn during all lodge meetings, except during a prayer or the administering of an obligation or other occasions requiring its removal. I will now escort you to your office. Grand Marshal, make the usual proclamation.
Brethren, take notice that Brother Robert Darren Brink, having been duly elected and installed Right Worshipful Grand Master of the most ancient and honorable fraternity of free and accepted Masons in Pennsylvania and Masonic jurisdiction thereunto belonging, is hereby proclaimed as such. Brethren, take notice that Brother Robert Darren Brink, having been duly elected and installed Right Worshipful Grand Master of the most ancient and honorable fraternity of free and accepted Masons in Pennsylvania and Masonic jurisdiction thereunto belonging, is hereby proclaimed as such. Brethren, take notice that Brother Robert Darren Brink, having been duly elected and installed Right Worshipful Grand Master of the most ancient and honorable fraternity of free and accepted Masons in Pennsylvania and Masonic jurisdiction thereunto belonging, is hereby proclaimed as such. Brethren, ladies, and friends, let's welcome our new Grand Master.
Thank you. It's time for the charge.
Let me congratulate you, Right Worshipful Sir, on being raised to the high station of Grand Master of the most ancient and honorable fraternity of free and accepted Masons in Pennsylvania and Masonic jurisdiction thereunto belonging. The brethren look with confidence to your experience and wisdom as enabling you to fill that high station, dignified and illustrated by a long line of noble Grand Masters with honor to yourself and advantage to the fraternity. By immemorial usage and the irrevocable landmarks of Freemasonry, you are invested as Grand Master of Masons with powers and prerogatives which are well nigh absolute. The interests of the craft, for weal or woe, are placed in your hands during your term in office. The good resolutions, which I doubt not, you have formed in your mind that these powers shall not be abused or perverted by you, I would gladly strengthen by a word of admonition, which it shall not become me henceforth to utter. The very consciousness of the possession of a great power will ever make the generous mind cautious and gentle in its exercise. To rule has been the lot of many, and requires neither strength of intellect nor soundness of judgment. To rule well has been the fortune of but few, and ought to be the object of an honorable ambition. It is not by the strong arm nor the iron will that obedience and order, the chief requisites of good government, are secured, but by holding the key to the hearts of men. The office of Grand Master is of great antiquity and respect, and is one of the highest dignities to which we may aspire. Its incumbent, to rule well, should possess and practice several important requisites. As a man, he should be of spotless integrity and unimpeachable morals, freed from the dominion of ill-governed passions and hasty temper, of good repute in the world, and practicing, as an example to the craft, the cardinal virtues of temperance, fortitude, prudence, and justice. As a citizen, he should be loyal to his government, obedient to its laws, prompt in the duties he owes to society, and a pattern of fidelity in all social and domestic relations. As a Mason, he should adhere most steadfastly to the ancient landmarks and be sternly opposed to their infringement. Be proficient in the laws, language, and literature of the fraternity. Be desirous to learn and apt to teach. Be prompt to give aid and slow to demand it. Be cognizant that he is a servant of the craft, not contrariwise, and that he should cultivate everywhere and at all times the golden tenets of brotherly love, relief, and truth. As an officer, he should remember first of all that he is an individual Mason, sharing in that respect a common lot with his brethren, and therefore interested in the welfare of each and all. He should be bereft of undue ostentation and haughty overbearing, accessible to all, cultivating the closest friendships and most unlimited confidence with his associate officers, eager to take counsel with his brethren and ready to give it, deliberate in judgment and prompt in its execution, remembering always to temper justice with forbearance, ready to reward good, devoid of favoritism, and wholly impartial, watchful over the treasury, having an eagle eye upon every portion of his jurisdiction, and breasting ever the restless spirit of innovation. Such are some of the most important qualifications which a Grand Master should possess, and the leading errors which he should avoid. You embark now, Right Worshipful Grand Master, on your incumbency in this esteemed office, endeared to us all by the bonds of brotherhood, in maintaining which you have never been found wanting by any Freemason. As it is your duty to command, so is it ours, according to our Constitution, to obey. To that end, we fervently pray that the Father of light, of life, of love, endow you with his good and perfect gifts, that his wisdom may enlighten your mind, that his power may strengthen your hands, and that his goodness may fill your heart, and so you will be steadfast in justice and liberal in charity, qualities which do more become your place than all its outward symbols.
Well, I wish you could all see what I can see. It's a room full, and it's really a pleasure to see all that from up here. Maybe we could put a camera back here next time. Brother Grand Marshal, present Lady Rochelle to the east, so she may present Right Worshipful Past Grand Master Larry A. Durr with his Past Grand Master's jewel, apron, and lapel pin. Every past Grand Master receives a commission. Brother Larry, I present you with your past Grand Master's commission.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Stand tight. We'll just set this aside. Brother Grand Secretary, read the resolution for the creation of the Franklin Medal.
Right Worshipful Grand Master. At the March 7, 1979 quarterly communication and under the direction of Right Worshipful Grand Master Walter P. Wells, the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania adopted a resolution for the creation of the Pennsylvania Franklin Medal to honor Brother Benjamin Franklin, who served this Grand Lodge as Right Worshipful Grand Master in 1734 and 1749. The purpose of the medal is to honor other distinguished members of the craft who have rendered outstanding service to Freemasonry in general or to this Grand Lodge in particular. The intended recipients are chosen by the Right Worshipful Grand Master, Right Worshipful Deputy Grand Master, Right Worshipful Senior Grand Warden, and Right Worshipful Junior Grand Warden.
Thank you. If you could hang on to the box. Grand Master, before I give this to you, I'd like to thank you.
Thank you.
You are certainly worthy of this great medallion. You put a lot of hard work into this fraternity. See if I can figure out how to do this.
Can you see it?
Yep, I can. All right. I'm going to move this just so you can get a good picture. Okay. Thank you, Grand Master. Right Worshipful Grand Secretary, conduct Brother Mark A. Haynes, Right Worshipful Past Grand Secretary, to the east. We're going to go down there. Go ahead, do that.
Okay. The gloves have to come off. Brother Mark, it is with pleasure that I present to you your Right Worshipful Past Grand Secretary's jewel, which is the original jewel of Brother Tom Jackson, Past Grand Secretary, emblazoned with your name and your years of service. Thank you for your service.
Thank you, Right Worshipful Grand Secretary. Motion.
Your mic wasn't on. I'd like to also present you with your past Grand Secretary's apron as well. It's a team effort. Yeah. Oh, I think they sized it for me. Let me. Yeah, there we go. That's a little better. Yeah, we'll have to adjust it a little. As soon as I get it around. Yeah, there you go.
Here's the case for your.
Okay. We have an additional presentation. The Grand Lodge has prepared for you a commission honoring you and your service to the Grand Lodge. We hope that you will place this in a prominent location.
Blue Grand Secretary. Thank you.
Get a picture.
Thank you, Right Worshipful Grand Master.
Thank you, Mark. Here, hold this.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Here, we can take it over here. Yep, I got it.
A little bit of background there for those who are less familiar with the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania. Brother Mark served this fraternity for 20 years in that role. And so in my time as a Freemason, I've only seen one other Grand Secretary, and it wasn't for real long. So it's a really big deal, and I'd like to give Mark a special round of applause. Brother Larry A. Buzzard, please join me in front of the podium. We have a similar situation here. Brother Larry served the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania as the director of our ritualistic work for 26 years. 26 years. I literally don't remember the guy who served in that position before him. He's been doing this for a very long time. He's been doing it very well, and we are extremely thankful for all of the effort and expertise that Brother Larry has put into this fraternity. Brother Larry, this is a certificate, Director Emeritus, and you are taking a very special place in the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania.
Thank you, Grand Master.
Thank you. We'll turn it this way a little bit. All right.
Thank you.
We have something else for you. You don't get off that easy. This being a very special occasion after Larry's 26 years of service, we made a unique medallion. You'll see the past district deputies and the past Grand Masters all wear a medallion. We want Larry to stand out in addition to how he already does. Because of this incredible service he has done to the fraternity. So he gets a very special medallion, a pocket jewel that will keep him recognized. I know we're not supposed to do this, but I'm going to do it. He's a ritual guy, and I'm going to do something you're not supposed to do. All right, temporarily we can do that.
Okay.
All right, let's see if we can, I don't know if we can see that. Yeah, maybe from over here. Let's have a big round of applause for Brother Larry. Thank you very much. Okay, just in case you thought we were done doing business, I have some more business. My appointments for the following positions for the years 2026 and 2027 are as follows. The new District Deputy Grand Masters will stand and be recognized as your name is announced by the Grand Secretary. Please wait until they have all been announced, and we will extend our customary Masonic greeting all at the same time. Brother Zachary Grand Secretary, why don't you handle that?
Thank you, Right Worshipful Grand Master. Brother Zachary E. W. Boyer, Lodge number 704, District Deputy Grand Master of the 1st Masonic District, Vice Brother Ronald B. Carson. Brother Timothy C. Deadman, Lodge number 302, District Deputy Grand Master of the 3rd Masonic District, Vice Brother Jeffrey R. Miller. Brother Richard A. Kleindienst, Lodge number 309, District Deputy Grand Master of the 5th Masonic District, Vice Brother Eric T. Downs. Brother Douglas J. Maidenford, Lodge number 377, District Deputy Grand Master of the 21st Masonic District, Vice Brother John R. Sigursky, Jr. Brother Kim A. Roberts, Lodge number 532, District Deputy Grand Master of the 22nd Masonic District, Vice Brother Bernard E. Ball. Brother Christopher R. Seeley, Lodge number 498, District Deputy Grand Master of the 25th Masonic District, Vice Brother Charles L. Davis. Brother Ronald G. Hoops, Lodge number 446, District Deputy Grand Master of the 40th Masonic District, Vice Brother William L. Hers. Brother Christopher L. Smith, Lodge number 621, District Deputy Grand Master of the 45th Masonic District, Vice Brother Joseph G. Martocchio.
Please join me with a round of applause for our new District Deputy Grand Masters. I would like to recognize the District Deputy Grand Masters who have completed their service for the Grand Lodge. Please stand and be recognized as your name is announced by the Grand Secretary. And also, please wait until they've all been announced, and we will extend our customary Masonic greetings all at the same time. Brother Grand Secretary.
Right Worshipful Grand Master. Brother Ronald B. Carson, Lodge number 476 of the 1st Masonic District. Brother Jeffrey R. Miller, Lodge number 260 of the 3rd Masonic District. Brother Eric T. Downs, Lodge number 475 of the 5th Masonic District. Brother John R. Sigursky, Jr., Lodge number 700 of the 21st Masonic District. Brother Bernard E. Ball, Lodge number 388 of the 22nd Masonic District. Brother Charles L. Davis, Lodge number 408 of the 25th Masonic District. Brother William L. Hers, Lodge number 479 of the 40th Masonic District. Brother Joseph G. Martocchio, Lodge number 327 of the 45th Masonic District.
Please join me with a round of applause for our retiring District Deputy Grand Masters. My appointments for the following positions for the year 2026 are as follows. Please take your places as your name is announced by the Grand Secretary, and you're starting to get how this works. We'll wait until they're all announced before we have applause.
Right Worshipful Grand Master. Brother David M. Howells, Jr., Lodge number 673, Senior Grand Deacon. Brother David P. Zeidenberg, Lodge number 469, Junior Grand Deacon. Brother Richard H. Bradbury, number 512, Grand Steward. Brother Joseph M. Jensen, Lodge number 3, Grand Steward. Brother John A. Fair, Lodge number 521, Grand Marshal. Brother Jeffrey S. Moyer, Lodge number 43, Assistant Grand Marshal. Brother David L. Moore, Lodge number 237, Grand Sword Bearer. Brother D. Todd Ballinger, Lodge number 231, Grand Pursuivant. Brother Brian K. Fritz, Lodge number 284, Grand Tyler. Brother Edward J. Stum, Lodge number 405, Assistant Grand Tyler.
Please join me in a round of applause thanking our outgoing and welcoming our incoming. My appointments as regional instructors and educators are as follows. Please stand and be recognized as your name is announced by the Grand Secretary.
Brother Robert Sutcliffe, Director of Ritualistic Work. Brother Brett Treichler, Ritual Instructor, Region 2. Brother John Sigursky, Ritual Instructor, Region 6 West. Brother Dale Steigerwalt, Ritual Instructor, Region 7. Brother Thomas J. Anke, Chairman, Regional Educators. Brother Benjamin N. Littman, Region 1 Educator. Brother Donald W. Kramer, Region 2 Educator. Brother Randall C. Abershoff, Region 3 Educator. Brother Richard W. Lippert, Region 4 Educator. Brother Brent D. May, Region 6 West Educator. And Brother Gregory C. Wenrick, Region 6 East Educator.
A round of applause for our new instructors and educators.
Yep, and that's next.
Brother Grand Marshal, conduct Brother Dennis Robinson to the east. We would also like to honor Brother William Kratzenberg, who's hopefully watching on the live stream right now, who could not be here with us today. We are honoring both for their lengthy service to the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania. Thank you.
Might need a little surgery. I think the seal needs pushed on better.
Brother Dennis. Here, let's turn so everybody can see you. We have another situation where we have Brother Dennis, who has served this fraternity for a very long time. How many years, Dennis?
26.
26 years. He's done a fantastic job for the fraternity. He's put his heart and soul into it. And this certificate is recognizing all of that work he did. Thank you, Brother Dennis.
We have the recession. Do you want to call the honored guest set with the party?
That'd be fine. There's a lot of them. We're going to pause for a video.
In 1776, a bold new vision came to light. A nation of the people, for the people. The men who crafted this vision were men of courage and conviction, many of whom were prominent Freemasons. The Sons of Liberty who influenced this great country's founding principles proclaimed radical ideals based on Enlightenment aspirations. As outlined in Anderson's 1723 constitutions, our leaders championed religious tolerance, merit and aspiration over birthright, personal civility, self-governance, and self-improvement through education. As Freemasonry established its roots in the United States, these foundational values were the motivating force behind the fight for liberty. From Masonic principles, a nation was born. The story of how those values became reality begins in a modest tavern near the Delaware River. Inside, the seeds of revolution were planted. It was here, in the city of brotherly love, that North American Freemasonry sprouted, and where the United States Marine Corps took its first breath. When the Second Continental Congress identified the need to form the Continental Marines, President and brother John Hancock looked to two of his Masonic brothers to see it through. One was Brother Robert Mullen, the proprietor of the Tun. The other was Brother Samuel Nicholas, who became the first Commandant of the Marine Corps. When duty called, men of action emerged. Freemasons like Brother George Washington and Grand Master Benjamin Franklin didn't just dream of liberty. They built the framework for it. Their legacy, inspired by the tenets of our fraternity, lives on in the foundations of our republic. Later in history, Pennsylvania Freemasons carried that legacy forward, not only in principle, but in stone. After having resided in 4 previous Masonic halls in Philadelphia, in 1873, Pennsylvania Masons continued to set their sights high, with an audacious goal of constructing a grand temple that embodied our values. A pillar of Pennsylvania Freemasonry, built upon beauty, tradition, and enduring brotherhood. It was a grand undertaking that tested the will of the fraternity. Its successful completion demonstrated that when Freemasons engage in any just and laudable undertaking, success generally crowns their efforts. Once established, Pennsylvania Freemasons focused their efforts on charity, founding what would become the Masonic Villages of Pennsylvania. a mission of compassion and fraternal care that has grown across generations.
Founders then, leaders now. As we celebrate America's 250th birthday, Pennsylvania Masons have planted 67 Liberty trees, one in each county of this great Commonwealth, not only as a tribute to our deep-rooted history, but to represent our growing influence on our nation's prosperous future. Our Masonic revival begins today, as we focus on the next 250 years, rebuilding the Ton, restoring the Masonic Temple in Philadelphia, and investing in the Masonic charities. Pennsylvania Freemasons are leading with vision and purpose. As your Grand Master, I am humbled to serve this timeless brotherhood, one that has shaped the past and is building the future. As America celebrates 250 years of independence, Freemasons will stand in the light of history, just as we did in the beginning. Much like our forefathers gathered at the Ton to build this great fraternity and strategize our freedom, our lodges should be central to our nation's 250th anniversary celebrations. Times have changed, Masonic values and influence have not. What we build today becomes tomorrow's legacy. It is incumbent upon us, as Masons, to keep the momentum going, to stay engaged, to lead with purpose, and to strengthen our fraternity's future together. Right Worshipful past Grand Masters, Grand Lodge officers, distinguished guests, brethren, ladies, and friends, good afternoon. I am honored to serve as the 126th Right Worshipful Grand Master of Masons in Pennsylvania. I feel privileged to be included in the ranks of some truly great men who have served in this role. I want to express a special thank you to the Grand Masters under whose leadership I have served during my time as a District Deputy Grand Master and as a Grand Lodge officer. Many of the excellent initiatives they have started will continue and grow during my term. Freemasonry is a fraternity where we find brothers who are mentors, mentees, and friends, and at various times a combination of all three. We make connections that are social, charitable, academic, and although not a primary purpose, business-related. I recall my early years when I was in my 30s and I encountered men at my lodge that had a lot more experience than me. It was comforting to have their wisdom and experience to guide me whenever I needed it. Time has passed and I have lost many of those early mentors, but I now find that I've become a mentor to the younger members. Although it is a little disconcerting to be on the other side of this relationship dynamic, I am enjoying the opportunity to share my experience for the good of my younger brothers. I have been blessed to develop lifelong relationships with many good men during my 28 years of membership. One of those men is Brother Lee Marshall, who read the ancient charges before I was installed. Brother Lee and I have been friends since 1990 when we were in graduate school together at Penn State. He joined the Lodge and State College in 1995. About 2 years later, he found out that I was joining the fraternity. He made a surprise appearance at my lodge to confer my first degree. It was my first experience in a Masonic lodge. I think there's something very poetic about having my good friend involved in my first degree and in my installation as Grand Master. Thank you, Brother Lee. I would like to acknowledge Brother Earl Dundor, past master. He could not be with us, but I believe he's watching from the warmth of his home in Florida. He introduced me to the fraternity in 1997 and was my primary petition signer. Also, I'd like to mention my dear departed brothers, Kenny Ritter, past master, and Larry Schwalm, past master, for their many years of friendship and mentorship through my journey. Lastly, and most importantly, when I was 19 years old at Drexel University, I was lucky enough to catch the eye of a captivating brown-eyed girl. It was literally love at first sight. Allison is my soulmate and has been my loving partner ever since. At 24 years old, when we got married, she had no idea that For Better or Worse would include so many Masonic meetings. Thank you, Allison, for your love and support. We are fortunate to have our two daughters, Catherine and Rachel, and their partners, Brian and Kevin, here with us today. I appreciate your support. We have a lot of family and friends here today, and I'm not going to take the time to introduce them all, but I have to introduce the next one. My mother, Carol Young. I know, she doesn't look old enough to be my mother. In my Masonic journey, I've learned a lot about the origins, history, and modern operations of this great fraternity. I stand in awe of its accomplishments, both internally for our membership and as a positive and constructive influence in the world. Today, our Grand Lodge is nearly 70,000 members strong, with 344 lodges meeting all over Pennsylvania. Our fraternity continues to thrive in ways that would make our founders proud. We are united in friendship and guided by the same principles that inspired Franklin, Washington, Hancock, and countless others who found in Freemasonry a framework for moral and civil leadership. Through our Masonic charities, including the Masonic Temple, the Masonic Library and Museum in Philadelphia, 5 Masonic villages, the Widows Program, the Blood and Organ Donor Program, the Pennsylvania Masonic Youth Foundation, Help for Our Heroes, and many other membership-supported programs, we demonstrate every day that Freemasonry is a gift to be shared with each other and our communities. I want to recognize the America 250 PA organization, specifically Cassandra Coleman and Leo Malski, hopefully watching the live stream, and thank them for their partnership in the Liberty Tree program. This program, which began during Right Worshipful Past Grand Master Gammon's term in March of 2021, honored our national anniversary by planting and dedicating Liberty Tree saplings in all 67 counties in Pennsylvania. It will reach its conclusion with the dedication of the Liberty Tree located in Washington Square Park, very near Independence Hall, on April 25th, 2026. Mark your calendars. I want to thank the Grand Lodge officers, District Deputy Grand Masters, Grand Lodge staff, and membership for their incredible support of this program. It was a shining demonstration of Masons going hand in hand in unanimity and success crowning their efforts. As the 250th anniversary year unfolds, I strongly encourage the membership of lodges in each community to take a leadership role in any activities designed to celebrate this great achievement. It is a priceless opportunity to show your communities all the great things Pennsylvania Freemasons have done and continue to do in the places where we live. Reflecting upon the 250th anniversary of our country, I believe it is important for us to acknowledge Freemasonry as one of the primary sources of the foundational concepts in the Declaration of Independence. I thank and give credit to Brother Rick Berman, Past Master Quattro Coronati Research Lodge of the United Grand Lodge of England, for contributing the following parallels between Masonic principles published in Anderson's Constitutions in 1723 and the founding principles of the United States of America. These Enlightenment principles, espoused by our brother Freemasons in the early 1700s, are easily recognizable today, but were new and radical at the time. They are religious tolerance, faith in a divine being, but not in any specific church or religious doctrine, constitutional government, turning away from the absolutism of a divinely appointed absolute monarch. Meritocracy and aspiration as a means for societal improvement. Interpersonal civility or politeness. And appreciation and advocacy of the benefits of education and science, of a world interpreted through rational observation and fact, rather than religious diktat or superstition. The election of officers subject to democratic accountability, with one member wielding one vote. And last, majority rule. Modern Freemasonry was openly advocating for these concepts for more than half a century before they were enshrined in our Declaration of Independence, with signatures of at least 16 known or likely Freemasons. We can truly say that from Masonic principles, a nation was born. We are here today, an amazing 294 years after our Grand Lodge was formed, when William Allen became our first elected Grand Master in a famous colonial brew pub at the corner of Water Street and Tun Alley in Philadelphia. It was known at that time as the Tun. Although the original building was lost, the legacy of the Tun was forever engraved into the history of Philadelphia, the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania, and the founding of the United States. The Tun was one of the earliest and largest pubs in the Philadelphia waterfront in the late 1600s and 1700s. Much as Ellis Island did in the 1890s, it served as a welcoming place for immigrants as they arrived in the New World. Immigrants from Scotland, Ireland, and England were welcomed and assisted by 3 organizations that trace their founding to the Tun and are still in existence today. They were the St. Andrew's Society of Philadelphia, founded in 1747, the Friendly Sons and Daughters of St. Patrick, founded in 1771, and the Society of St. George, founded in 1772. Pennsylvania Freemasons can take special pride in knowing that when the Second Continental Congress, led by President and Masonic brother John Hancock, decided to form the Continental Marines on November 10, 1775, he looked to 2 of his Masonic brothers to make it happen. They were Brother Robert Mullen, the proprietor of the Tun, and Brother Samuel Nicholas, who is widely recognized as the first commandant of the Marine Corps. The Tun itself served as the first recruiting station for the Continental Marines. Numerous documented events and meetings of our founding fathers took place at the Tun before and during the Revolution. At the time the Second Continental Congress was meeting at the Pennsylvania State House, now Independence Hall, many of our forefathers were known to frequent the Tun. You can imagine that after a hard day of arguments ranging from reconciliation with the British to advocating for independence, those same debates continued with renewed vigor over food and drink at the Tun. The Tun Legacy Foundation Incorporated, or TTLF, is a registered 501c3 public charity. It was created to facilitate the fundraising and development of a newly recreated Tun. TTLF has an all-volunteer board and an advisory committee of proud patriots and charitable-minded people. By its charter, the proceeds from the operation of the Tun will be used to support the charitable causes of the 5 organizations founded at the Tun and still in existence today. Like the construction of our Masonic Temple that was brought to fruition through vision, action, and hard work, I have selected TTLF as a legacy challenge, a rallying point for Pennsylvania Freemasons to achieve yet another great accomplishment, reestablishing the place where our Grand Lodge was founded and the principles of Freemasonry in our great country took root. Just as the rebuilding of King Solomon's Temple in our Masonic ritual symbolizes renewal and the enduring power of Masonic labor, the effort to raise the Tun once more reflects our commitment to preserve the foundations upon which our fraternity and our nation were built. Looking ahead to 2026, we will celebrate not only America's semi-quincentennial, but also the enduring influence of Freemasonry upon its foundation. Special events in Philadelphia in April and July 2026 and throughout the year will unite our Pennsylvania brethren with our counterparts across the country as we reaffirm the ideals that built this nation. Finally, I extend my heartfelt thanks to every brother, officer, and volunteer who gives their time, their means, and their heart to this great fraternity. Oh, and their wives, too. Together, we inherit a legacy of integrity and fidelity, and together, we must keep it vital and strong in perpetuity. The work before us is the same work begun at the Ton nearly 3 centuries ago, to build better men, and through them, a better world. We were founders then, we are leaders now. May we prove worthy of both of those titles. Thank you. Thank you. Brethren, at this time, our Grand Lodge would be pleased to receive any contributions from the members, lodges, or Masonic districts.
Right Worshipful Grand Master. Over the years, we've had golf tournaments for the Grand Master's charities. There's one in the west, one in the central, and one in the east. It waned in the east and central, or excuse me, east and west. The central had the opportunity to continue that aspect, and many lodges across the jurisdiction sent donations in. And I have an amount of money that I want to personally thank our district deputy grand masters, their lodges, and the members of the lodges for contributing to the Grand Master's charity in a total amount of $21,471.45.
Wow. Thank you, Right Worshipful Past Grand Master Angst. What's that?
Past Grand Masters and brethren all, I am delighted to have the following contributions here. I have a check for $300 from Emmaus Lodge number 792 for the blood and organ donor. A check for $993 from the region number 7 educators, Jimmy Hasia, and that is for the blood and organ donor. $250, again from Emmaus Lodge number 792 for the Ton Tavern Legacy. $233 from Region 3 blood and organ donor. $399 from Region number 6 for the blood and organ donor. $300 from Deborah Robinson, Order of the Eastern Star, for the Ton Tavern Legacy, and $1,000 from yours truly for the Ton Tavern Legacy. And that is a grand total of $3,475. And also at this time, Grand Master, if I may present the Grand Secretary with the 2025 Masonic Education Annual Report.
Please do.
Okay, thank you. Brother Secretary? Thank you very much. You're welcome.
Thank you, Dennis, and everyone involved in all that.
You're quite welcome.
Right Worshipful Grand Master, on behalf of the 17th Masonic District School of Instruction, I have a check here for the Masonic Children's Home for $3,500.
Thank you, and thank your district, please.
Right Worshipful Grand Master, I am pleased to announce the following donations from Masonic District D. From Lodge Number 2 for the Ton Legacy, $500. From William Penn Harmony Lodge Number 52, $1,000 for the Ton Tavern Legacy Foundation, and $300 to the Masonic Blood and Organ Donor Club. From Mitchell Lodge Number 81, $5,000 for the Ton Tavern Legacy Foundation. William L. Elkins Lodge Number 271, because they wanted to be a little bit different, $5,271 to the Ton Tavern Legacy Foundation. From Jerusalem Lodge Number 506, $5,000 to the Ton Tavern Legacy Foundation. From Tacony Lodge Number 600, $1,000 to the Ton Tavern Legacy Foundation. And from Frankfurt Brown Lodge Number 751, $5,000 to the Ton Tavern Legacy Foundation, for a grand total of $23,071.
Thank you.
Checks are on the way.
Thank you, and everyone in your district.
Right Worshipful Grand Master, I have donations from various lodges in Masonic District B, totaling $50,500 for the various Masonic charities.
Thank you.
Right Worshipful Grand Master, on behalf of the members of Elizabeth Lodge number 349 and Oriental Lodge number 460, I have here donations in the amount of $500 for your Liberty Tree planting initiatives.
Thank you.
Right Worshipful Grand Master, I have 2 checks from Teutonia Lodge number 367. First check is for $2,000 for the Masonic Villages at Elizabethtown, and the second is for $1,000 for the Masonic Villages at Lafayette Hill.
Thank you, Brother Mike.
Right Worshipful Grand Master, on behalf of the Brethren of Opus Magnum Lodge number 815, I have a check for $250 for the Ton Tavern Legacy Foundation, your preferred charity.
Thank you, Harris, and Opus Magnum.
Right Worshipful Grand Master, on behalf of the Grand Holy Royal Arch Chapter of Pennsylvania, it's my pleasure to present you with a donation in the amount of $1,000 towards the Ton Tavern Legacy Foundation.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Right Worshipful Grand Master, on behalf of Eric T. Downs, Right Worshipful Grand Junior Warden, and the 50th Masonic District, I make 2 check donations of $100, one for Dean Millay and one for the Blue Slipper Organization.
Thank you very much.
Right Worshipful Grand Master, with your permission, I'd like to ask all the cigar smokers in the audience to please stand. We have a donation today that was raised from June of 2025 to December of 2025 at the 1st Masonic District, the 5th Masonic District, the 8th Masonic District, the 7th Masonic District, the Valley of Allentown, the Valley of Reading, the Big Valley of Harrisburg, the Valley of Pittsburgh, and numerous other picnics. We raised $2,200 to give to the Grand Master Charity Fund. So from December of 2019 to December of 2025, Cigar Lodge number 1 has raised $14,000 to the Grand Lodge charities. Thank you, brothers. Thank you, Right Worshipful.
Thank you, Grand Smoke.
Right Worshipful Grand Master, the Great 8 Masonic District held its 10th annual cigar barbecue on September 21st at Newtown Lodge number 427. Net proceeds from the event totaled $2,026.89, bringing the cumulative donations since its inception to $17,217.13, all of which have been donated to Masonic charities. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Sam Freeman, and I'm the District Deputy Grand Master of Masonic District C. I'd like to make the following donations from our district. Williamson Corinthian Lodge number 368, Help for Our Heroes, $250. Palestine Roxborough Lodge number 135, Philadelphia Temple Library Museum, $500. Concordia Lodge number 67, Masonic Village at Elizabethtown, $4,000. Blood and Organ Donor Program, $3,000. St. Albans Lodge number 529, Baton, $10,000. Richard Vaux Brotherhood Lodge number 126, the Ton Foundation, $2,000. Shriners Hospital, $7,000. Lulu Shriners Transportation Fund, $3,000. Rainbow Girls of Philadelphia, Morrisville, Penn Valley, Delaware County, $1,000 each. Order of Demolay, Northeast Chapter, Somerton, Chester Pike, $1,000 each. Masonic Outreach, $1,000. Masonic Villages, $1,700, for a grand total of $39,450.
Wow.
Right, Worshipful Grand Master, that's a tough act to follow.
Yeah.
On behalf of Edward R. Stein, Brother Edward R. Stein, past District Deputy Grand Master, and St. John's Lodge, number 435, $250.
Thank you. Thank you, Brother Ed.
Grandmaster, I have two checks here, one for $5,000 and one for $100. One is from Brother Larry Christensen, who couldn't be here today, and the other one's from me, but I'm not going to tell you who gave what amount. But our Grand Treasurer today made a suggestion to me. He said to save time for making donations, just leave the check blank, sign it, and he'll take care of the rest.
He's a good man. Thank you, Brother Tom. Thank you, Brother Tom. I'm going to go down for this one.
I'm Delaware, but I am in your state, if I could take it. Right Worshipful Grand Master, as many brethren in this room seen at the Ton Legacy Foundation birthday celebration blast, we made a ceremonial check presentation on behalf of myself, Most Worshipful Rick McTheney, Grand Master of Delaware, past Grand Master, Most Worshipful James R. Hamby, and Delaware Masonic Charities of Delaware. Well, today I had the distinct pleasure of presenting the actual check to the Ton Legacy Foundation for $50,000.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, Brother Jim. Let's get a picture with that. Come on out here. Here, I'll stand in the middle. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you, Brother Jim. Oh, my goodness. It's George Washington.
You have any identification?
As a matter of fact, brother, I do. If I could search my pocket.
President, General, and Brother George Washington. You must have something to say.
I have a few words for you, and here's my identification. I hope it satisfies you.
Yeah, it's legit.
Thank you. If I may take the stage.
You may.
Before I begin, my fellow brothers and countrymen, I feel, and it's been mentioned already before, but I'd like to discuss the foundation of our fraternity and our country. For 250 years ago, we stayed in Valley Forge, as most of you know, but some may not know. Our wives comfort us, took care of us, the men, myself. Martha was there. And when I think of our American history, and you read the books that have written, they don't talk about the wives.
And in our fraternity, before I begin, I would like to thank all the first ladies here in our fraternity, because it's with your support and love to our Freemasons, your husbands, that we survive. The dedication it takes, the time it takes away from home, we could not do without you. So, brethren, one hand for all the first ladies. The next thing I'd like to inform you is, and I will only take a minute, I'm somewhat out of uniform, but we are of symbolism, are we not? I'm wearing the blue vest for the Blue Lodge. And beneath that, I'm wearing a red sash. This sash is usually for lower ranks in the colonial army. I would normally wear a blue sash as the general and/or president. However, on the anniversary of the 250 years of battles and sacrifice, I wear this sash for all our military that have gone before us and provide the freedom and the liberty that we enjoy today. They gave their tomorrows for our today. Brethren, I salute our veterans. Thank you. As I discuss history, I'm aware that many books and articles have been written about me. And I understand most of it is for profit, and most of it is somewhat accurate. Some of it is not. I don't feel bad for anyone trying to make a dollar. But one of the things that they don't cover, because they don't know, a lot of the authors, they're not Freemasons. They don't talk about our fraternity much. Some do. But I take great pride, and it is an honor to be here in the birthplace of freedom. To be a good man, becoming a better man, is what we are all about. An honest man, a man of integrity, what we strive to be. I am proud to be a member of this fraternity and always will be. I'm thankful for that. My feelings for this fraternity will last forever. And I am thankful to all of you for coming out. And I see that we have many different representations from the different colonies. And it is good to see so many here. But I would like to say one last thing before I address our Right Worshipful Grand Master. In my life, many stories and accolades I have been received upon, but I want you to know, I am only one man. I am just like you. For whatever goals you set for yourself, you can achieve them. I am just a man, just like you. I was asked to serve my country as you are serving your country and your fraternity and your community and your family. I am proud of all of you, and I'm very thankful. Right Worshipful Grand Master, Robert Brink, could I speak to you personally? It has been said in history that I do not shake the hand. I usually meet people with a bow. The people that write that are not Freemasons. Therefore, my brother, it is an honor to greet you. And I also would like to present
Gunfire?
you, I guess. It didn't hit me, so we're good. And you neither. I would like to present you with my battle sword.
Wow. Thank you, Brother George.
You are welcome. And I congratulate you, and I know that you're going to be very successful in the next 2 years.
Thank you very much.
In this next 250 years as you lead us into it.
Thank you very much.
Thank
Let's
you.
stand here and have our portrait painted.
Painted. Painted.
Thank you, Brother George.
Thank you.
Right Worshipful Grand Treasurer, do you have a report at this time?
Thank you, Right Worshipful Grand Master. I am pleased to report that the Treasury has collected $205,994.34, but I didn't see the Grand Secretary give George his dollar back, so let's make that $205,995.34. Thank you.
Thank you. Brother Grand Secretary, not you, Mark. Do you have any further business?
Right Worshipful Grand Master, I have no further business.
Fantastic. Yay.
They like that, yeah.
Brother Grand Marshal, please escort Brother Stephen Rubin, Most Worshipful Grand Master of the Grand Lodge of New York, to respond on behalf of the distinguished guests. I'm going to, yeah, we're late. That's
what I was looking at. I'm like, yeah, do it.
Brother Steve.
Don't worry, it's only an hour. Right Worshipful Grand Master, Right Worshipful Deputy Grand Master, most worshipfuls, right worshipfuls, my brothers all. On behalf of all the visiting brothers gathered here today, I extend sincere gratitude for the warmth, hospitality, and genuine Masonic fellowship with which you have welcomed us. Though I speak on behalf of visiting dignitaries, we stand before you not as guests, but as brothers, linked by a shared purpose, united by shared values, and strengthened by the timeless bonds of our brotherhood. Borders may define jurisdictions, they can never divide our Masonic spirit. Today, we celebrate not only the strength of this grand jurisdiction, but the steady and inspiring leadership of men and Masons who have devoted their time and talents to something far greater than themselves. For true Masonic leadership is never about the seat one occupies, the initials that precede a name, or the numbers that follow. It is about the light one carries, and more importantly, the light one shares. Right Worshipful Brother Larry, your humility, compassion, and unwavering devotion to service have set a standard worthy of emulation and a legacy of which this jurisdiction may be proud. Yet, Just as blessed holidays come and go, just as the seasons change and one year gives way to the next, so too does leadership within our craft. Each transition reminding us that renewal is woven into the very fabric of Freemasonry. Right Worshipful Grand Master, Brother Robert, I congratulate you. You bring those same formidable Masonic qualities to the office of Grand Master. I have no doubt that you will lead with dedication, determination, and fidelity to our ancient landmarks, as you have already demonstrated the man and Mason you are. My brothers, as we prepare to celebrate the feast of St. John the Evangelist, we were reminded that his teachings speak not to power, but to purpose. He wrote not of conquest, but of light, not of division, but of unity. On this day, the cusp of the shortest and darkest day of the year, his message is especially fitting, that the light shines in the darkness, that good ultimately triumphs over evil, and that right will always prevail over wrong. Right Worshipful Grand Master, Right Worshipful Deputy Grand Master, my brothers all, thank you for reminding us through your labor, your leadership, and your example what Masonry truly is. God bless you all, God bless our country, and God bless our beloved craft. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Brother Steve. Thank you. I'd like to recognize the Right Worshipful Past Grand Masters who are present. Brother Thomas Gammon IV, Right Worshipful Past Grand Master. Have you anything to offer for the good of Freemasonry in general or this Grand Lodge in particular?
Right Worshipful Grand Master, on behalf of your past Grand Masters, I would like to offer you our congratulations as you embark upon your journey today. Just realize that the journey goes so quick. Don't blink because it'll be over. But you have our full support in whatever you need. Enjoy it though. Enjoy the ride. But if I would take 1 second, Grandmaster.
Go ahead.
Brother Mark, you have been there for 10 of us for sure. So you see Grandmasters come and go. The Grand Secretaries seem to see you around. Go. So you enjoy the ride, and we will see you in the future.
Thank you, Grandmaster Gammon. I have some sweet words to share with you. In closing, thank you to all who have joined us on the live stream for this communication. I know there's a bunch of people out there watching, and thank you for doing that. We're happy to have you with us. I have 3 announcements. The June quarterly communication of the Grand Lodge will be held on Saturday, June 6th at 10 o'clock a.m. at the Scranton Cultural Center, located at 420 North Washington Avenue, Scranton, Pennsylvania. I'd like to extend thanks to Brother Robert F. Trimble, Past Master, New London Lodge number 545. Brother Jeffrey P. Lees, member of Thompson Lodge number 340, Grand Lodge organists. And Brother Raymond E. Foose, Past Master of Newtown Lodge number 427, soloist, for their presentations. After this recessional, please make your way in an expeditious manner, because we need to get this room turned into a banquet room magically, to the Marriott Level 5, Salons G and L. We look forward to seeing you there for the Meet the Grand Lodge Officers reception. If you already know the Grand Lodge officers and would like to simply take that as free time, that's up to you. But we'd be happy to see you down there. And that'll close our meeting. Brother Robert A. Cook, Grand Chaplain, give the closing prayer.
Let us pray. May the blessings of heaven rest on us and on all regular Freemasons. May we practice out of the lodge those principles of religion and morality that we are taught within it. May every moral and social virtue cement us in the bonds of peace and eternal love, and procure thy gracious favor, O blessed Lord God, who lives and reigns in indescribable glory and happiness forever and ever. Amen.
Let there be peace on earth, and let it begin with me. Let there be peace on earth, a peace that was meant to be, with God as our Father. All are we. Let me walk with my brother in perfect harmony. Let peace begin with me. Let this be the moment now. Every step I take, let this be my solemn vow, to take each moment and live each moment in peace eternally. Let there be peace on earth, and let it begin with me.
I now declare this annual grant communication of the Grand Lodge of Pennsylvania closed. Brethren and guests, please stand fast until the Grand Lodge officers have retired. Brother Grand Marshal, form the recessional.
Grand Pursuivant, Grand Stewards, Grand Deacons, aides to the Grand Master, Grand Chaplains, past District Deputy Grandmasters, District Deputy Grandmasters, Right Worshipful Past Grand Secretary. Right Worshipful Deputy Grand Secretary. Right Worshipful Past Grand Masters. Right Worshipful Grand Secretary, Right Worshipful Grand Treasurer. Right Worshipful Junior Grand Warden, Right Worshipful Senior Grand Warden. Right Worshipful Deputy Grandmaster. Grand Lodge Party, open order, inward, face. The Right Worshipful Grand Master.